What's up, YouTube? Check on the mic, make sure everything's good there. Cool.
Alright, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
I haven't been doing runs like the past week or so.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice.
Played like Skyrim for a few days.
Tell your sister though, I sort of borrowed.
Yeah, just took a little bit of a mental break from runs.
Speed up a bit. Sophie will have already
I feel like I'm in a more positive headspace right now.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
I love Skyrim. Like, for like the leveling systems and stuff, and the ambience, and
What?
yeah, just the synergy of, you know, how all of the leveling systems work together, right? Like, fucking, like how alchemy just, makes just insane poisons, and also you can just sell your potions for a shit ton. It's definitely one of the best, like, gaming experiences. But, where it gets old is, just the combat itself, and also just, like, the objectives that you're doing. It's just kind of the same thing over and over and over and over. And so, like,
Yeah.
apart from, like, the novel aspect of the level through use system, I'm not so sure that I care for the rest of the game.
The red and white tree.
Right, so it feels bad to say that, because,
really,
you know, like, I went through the trouble of getting my fucking Daedric shit. Like, I spent, like, probably a good, like, 15 hours just, you know, grinding up enchanting and smithing and all that shit. And I got my Daedric armor. Or, sorry, not the Daedric armor. I got my mace and my shield, and that's all I really needed, and I just put, like, decent enchantments on it with one-handed. And, like, by the time that I did that, I was, like, level 60, and fucking things are still one-shotting me, even though I'm on Master Mode, not even Legendary. And, like, therein lies the problem. Right, like, if you get too prepared, you get actively punished for it. A very similar criticism towards Final Fantasy VIII. If you just do too many mob encounters, you get punished, and the game just overscales to you. Like, I'm not entirely opposed to scaling in games, but I do think I prefer when it's just, like, static, because it's rarely ever approached in, like, a fun way.
Who? The painter?
The fact that I'm still getting one-shot when I have, like, 80 points in heavy armor, and I'm wearing fucking legendary ebony mail, right? I don't know how many of you have even played Skyrim with me going on this fucking tangent here, but it just... There's no reason you should be getting one-shot with insane defense and just endgame health and, yeah, just the most optimal gear possible. And yet, that's the nature of the game. If you get to level 60...
Let's check on my own and my apprentices.
I wasn't even, like, fucking trying to
Gustav, we got
grind, like, illusion or whatever. I was just getting smithing and enchanting and alchemy up there. Nah, whatever. But I'm fucking ranting into effect. It's like, I want to love Elder Scrolls. I really do. But I feel like I just enjoy watching streamers play it more than actually playing it myself.
The rest of us, you don't need to leave.
1 year out.
I know you.
If anyone.
So do.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks.
Been enjoying Geno streams of Skyrim.
Doubly lucky.
All right.
Kind of what inspired me to go back to it.
This time.
beloved.
Don't get too...
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye. The chief count. What?
This is the...
I've heard you say.
You and I...
You should put that in your.
There are so...
But I don't know. Like, Kazan and Sekiro had level 3U systems,
You mean the one...
right? Like, where you just, you know, attack an enemy enough times, or parry enough times, you know, just that you actively do combat for long enough, and you just get rewards for doing that. I enjoy that shit. But, yeah, with Sekiro, I felt like, it didn't even, like, need to be there. It was just an afterthought. And with Kazan, like, it's really hard to just teach players how to get good damage in Kazan on a first playthrough. It really is. And I feel like the fact that it's marketed as a Souls-like is kind of disingenuous. Because, like, to me, it's more of like a God of War or a Devil May Cry hack and slash like. Like, if you've played the game, like, maybe you can understand what I mean. It's just a lot more fast-paced, and bosses are a lot more tanky, and, you know, the way that you get stronger is a lot different, too. You have to actually engage with the combat systems, and over again. Whereas, like, in Souls, you know, you just fucking shift weapons constantly if you want. You know, go to a magic build, go to a strength build, go to a dex build. You know, in a Devil May Cry or a God of War, like, you kind of have to just master your moves, right? It's a lot more like a fighting game in that way. And I guess what I'm getting at is, like, that's kind of the shit that I prefer compared to Souls. And for many years, I, like, couldn't tell the difference. Because, you know, like, again, Bloodborne and Sekiro. I feel like they kind of embodied that so well. But, yeah, like, I don't know, Dark Souls and Elden Ring, they've always kind of felt like an Elder Scrolls-like. You know, like, they're part of the Elder Scrolls family, if that makes sense. And that is to say, I reach that level of boredom the same way that I do in Elder Scrolls. Weird to articulate that for so many years. The dodge. I rarely ever use dodge in this game, but some attacks are just really weird. Oh my god.
I'm ready.
After I get this run here, I think my next order of business with this game is routing out a speedrun. And I have a certain category in mind. I've been inspired by Final Fantasy X specifically, and watching Nintendo run the original Kingdom Hearts on the PS2. And I want to just do a category where I watch all the cutscenes. You know, and we also do, like, Clea's area, and Oskio, and, you know, Mael's questline, everybody's questlines. You know, get all the story. That could be fun. Like, it would definitely be well over 10 hours. So I'd probably want to like break that up into 2 or maybe even 3. But I feel like that makes it more akin to like a Final Fantasy game.
Is that
You know,
a house?
like I loved running Final Fantasy 9 and Legend of Dragoon.
If anyone else
Final
maybe,
Fantasy
they'll
6,
regroup
that
there.
was even a fun run. I never really tried to run 7 too much. I've kind of always just watched Caleb play 7.
Yeah. The continent.
You know, like ever since I did my first initial playthrough.
Trees over there.
You know, I don't know. My uncle asked me once, when I was like watching a stream, why I would rather watch someone stream a game than play it myself. It like doesn't make sense, and like to me, I guess I don't know. It's just more convenient. And also, like, it's a thing of streamer knows the game a lot better than I do, right? And so, like, for that reason, you know, like, they're kind of achieving a level of fun that I was never able to get initially. And, like, I hope that I'm able to, you know, reach that for you guys with this run here a little bit.
Something's disrupting.
Because, like, the damage gets really absurd, and, you know, the setups and scripts. It's definitely insanely fun, and I would recommend that a lot of people try this if it, you know, looks enticing. But it's very demanding. Make no mistake. Though, like, it's not like it's not demanding in like a skill way.
Before and set up these handholds.
Like, there is a certain skill requirement for, like, parry timing,
Let us thank them for that.
but, like, it's mostly all just your setups and how you prepare for fights. The parries in this game, they are a pretty tight window. I'm not gonna lie, or sugarcoat it, but...
Flares!
Yeah, like, they're,
Hurry!
when you compare it to something like Sekiro, or Lies of P, or Kazan, you know, they're very predictable. It goes the same way every single time. Like, maybe that's a callous take from a Souls player, but... You know, like, I feel like the difficulty with this run comes primarily from the length and remembering all the shit. For me, so... The fact that I don't even have notes for this is actually just stupid as hell. Actually.
An advantage.
Oh yeah, like, that is the main difficulty of this run here, is just remembering how everything works. Like, you guys will see later on, boss fights are getting off, like, 1 turn.
An advantage.
Like, both Seren and Visage get off 2 turns. The Paintress gets off literally 1 turn in Phase 2. Renoir doesn't even get off a turn. Sorry, Renoir 3 at the very end.
Ice shatter. Ice shatter.
We can use that.
do one more encounter to get everybody to level 5 faster. Fuck.
Feel the burn.
That works. Powerful, marking shot, wildfire.
An advantage.
Alright, so this strat actually should go the same way every single time now. So, we start the fight, shoot his head, Lumiere Assault, then we give Gustav an AP tent.
This one looks dangerous.
I don't even have to worry about AP, or random targeting. Or Gustav not having fully charged overcharge. It all just works out.
Chronos flow.
Lumiere just has to idle at that turn though.
Get ready.
Alright, so Powerful gives him max overcharge.
A storm is coming.
Get ready.
Let me let it rip.
For those who come after.
And slow him down to remove that extra turn there.
A
Nice
storm
crit.
is coming. A storm is coming.
GG. Alright, so Dead Energy, Critical Burn. Normally just avoid this guy, but I didn't like how he was blocking the way there.
A storm is
Okay. Just wanted to get those Luminas and that Pigtail. The +2 doesn't even matter as much for Gustav. It's just the Luminas. Better to grab it right now than later. I can just grab Gustav +2 right after this fight anyway, if I wanted. Yeah, Lumiere Assault again. Very nice.
brace yourself. Dodge yourself.
Get rid of that extra turn there.
Chroma is flow.
And then gets all that AP back. And then hopefully Overcharge sends it.
Dodge Kasaka.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Not holding my breath. But Luna has max AP, so.
Careful. Building up Chroma. The elements dance. Feel the burn.
Oh yeah. If only that actually killed him though. But no, he's gotta just go through the stupid animation even though he's dead. That's like some Kingdom Hearts 2 shit. It's like you have to finish them with a finisher. Yeah, you absolutely need to kill them with an attack that counts as a finisher. Otherwise, they just never die. And ironically, Thunder, for some reason, would kill bosses. Magnet counts as a finisher. It was just so weird and arbitrary. I'm not a fan of Hell's Gates in video games. It was one of the biggest criticisms I had about Final Fantasy VII Remake, combat-wise, is like I actually did enjoy the combat system. It's just you know, like the game, like by the time that I would like set up the stagger and all of my buffs and you know, like it. Yeah, by the time that I would like get into the flow of combat, the boss would just do a phase transition and undo so much
The
progress.
message said head
And
north to the weird.
yeah, that was very tilting.
And a door in a hut.
Really do not like Hell's Gates like that. Like if they're indicated, yeah, like something like Renoir in this game, right? Like both Renoir 1 and Renoir 2. You know, like they both have Hell's Gates. But let me lock into this shitty ass random encounter because I fucked up the strat. I forget what I was just talking about. Oh yeah, Hell's Gates and shit. Yeah, if it's like clearly indicated, you know, and you like know that it's coming ahead of time, then I think it's not as bad. But, you know, if you're working toward all of this progress and then it just gets completely undone, yeah, that's horrible. Please, what is going on? Luna gets some powering attack. Analog issues again? Question mark. Thought we resolved this matter. Man, Sony just, they look worse and worse by the day, don't they, guys? Controllers don't work for shit.
Nice.
Don't even have backwards compatibility when Xbox has always had it.
Wait,
They're doing away with physical media.
looks like a different species.
They said fuck you to the Bloodborne remake.
Between us and Mael.
Sony just cannot catch any W with the PS5 lifecycle. I'm trying to name like one must-buy for the PS5. What is one game that is only on the PS5 that I think everybody should play? Nothing comes to mind. I mean, like, Demon's Souls, I guess. But, like, is that a must-play?
Well, that will help.
I thought Demon's Souls was just okay, I'll be honest. I genuinely thought it was inferior to Dark Souls 1, even though it looked very, modern with the remake. I'm not sure if that's blasphemy or what. Like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that was stuck on the PS5 for the first, like, year, wasn't it? And, like, I still wouldn't even say that was, like, a must-have. And that definitely was a loss for Square, specifically. As well as Sony, so... Yeah, I mean, like... I don't know, God of War, you know, that's a PlayStation exclusive title. But Ragnarok was on PS4, right? Yeah, I played Ragnarok on PS4, so... Oh god.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
I don't know, like, back in the day, I used to, you know, be a stan for console exclusives. You know, like, I played Halo back in the day at my friend's house, and,
There was a message at the Indigo
you know,
tree.
I've been a God of War stan for most of my life.
A message?
Been a PlayStation enthusiast for my entire life, basically. But, something changed from PS4 to PS5. You know, like, PS4 had Bloodborne, it had fucking, what else did it have other than Bloodborne? It had Bloodborne, guys. It had one whole Bloodborne, and that's all it needs to have.
Maybe.
Shots.
Again. Alright.
And it's like, exclusives really should die away, you know, because gaming really has shifted in a more, like, accessible direction, and that's for the better. You know, where, like, everything should be on everything.
Let me help.
You know, like, the only argument against it is just, big corporations making more money just because they can. Right? I.e. FromSoft with the fucking Switch 2. Still boggles my mind how they actually went through with it. But no, we'll see what the game's like when it's actually out. I'm not gonna write it off yet. Like, maybe their online netcode is actually good, and that they're actually gonna make, like, a better Monster Hunter or something. Because that's the way that it's marketed to me, right? Like a PvPvE. It's like you play with other players and you go hunt down monsters and shit, and it sounds like Monster Hunter, so we'll see. We will see. I guess in a way that's kind of how Night Rain was. Sort of. Like, I'm all for FromSoft just trying out different shit. Like, whether or not I'm a big fan of it. I don't want them to make Elden Ring 2, if I'm being completely honest. Nor do I really want them to make, like, Bloodborne 2 or Sekiro 2. I feel like that studio does best when they're innovating and trying different shit, you know?
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
I love this strat. Works the same way every single time. We shoot the weak point, we degagement the guy on the right, shoot the bomb, idle, they both die. I fucking love that strat. Works like a charm.
Nice.
100% consistent. Gustav gets this, you get exposing attack, and you get this +3.
Perfect.
Bada bing, bada boom.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Right, so you get this.
Nice.
We can use that.
My sword is death.
Interesting. An advantage.
So many. I don't like this. Merde. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs. This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
Alright, so you get this. I don't even know what to do with this. Oh god damn it. Of course I just miss with my only fucking shot. Of course I do. And of course Lune doesn't even have fucking... dead energy.
Nice.
Alright, do I fight this guy early or do I fight him later and actually give him a chance? Let him get off a couple of turns. Play with fire a little bit, like half an hour into the run. Or do I come back without even giving him a single turn? Seeing like that, that's the question that I'm always asking myself with this game, guys. How overpowered do I want to be? Do I actually want to engage with the game mechanics, or do I want to trivialize the fuck out of the game? It just depends on the day, what the answer to that question is. I love that the game gives you a choice in the matter, though. Whereas, like, FromSoft just robs you of the choice altogether. But, obviously, unless you just run the right build, and then, yeah, you can be as overpowered as you want using Starfist. Be as overpowered as you want using Lion's Claw and the Guts Greatsword. But, you just try to use, like, an average fucking longsword. Just your typical dex weapon. It's gonna be a lot more complicated getting juice out of that thing, you know? I guess, like... Yeah, what it comes down to is I just don't like meta systems like that. I don't even have any fucking... I just have to give her an AP 10, that's my only option there. Break his ass right here. So let me get through this fight and I'll continue that tangent.
Take cover.
Okay, Piers should send it. Piers should 1000% send it. But yeah, I guess what I'm getting at is I really don't like the meta. Like, it's fine that, like, meta in a Souls game exists, right? And there's, like, certain builds that just are much, much better than others, and I don't know, like, it just, to me, it just kind of feels like if you aren't running a meta build, then you're playing a challenge run, and it just, if you're not doing, like, a Sombra route, then it requires a lot more setup, and I don't even know where I'm going with this. It's 30 is good for it. What I'm getting at ultimately is I'd rather have the power dynamic be more similar to like this, where it's like gradual. Or even like, you know, we're hard locked with our damage to 9,999. And like, yeah, right now the bosses are balanced around that. You know, and like none of them even have like 20,000 HP in Act 1. But I don't know, that's probably an exaggeration, but like basically one instance of 9s definitely hard carries you for a long while in this game. Like up until like after Forgotten Battlefield, I would say. And like you contrast that with like Elden Ring or Souls, where you just go out and get smithing stones. And I just feel like it's, to me, much more preferable. A lot more engaging. But I could rant about that for another like 5 million years, guys. Feel like a dead horse. Feel like I'm beating a dead horse. No marking shots? You serious? That's fucked up. Like, went off the rails there a little bit. And see, like, I just love trying different shit in this game sometimes. You know, just different strategies. I rarely ever apply Defenseless with my L at the start of the fight there, but I felt like doing that, you know, just to see how hard Gustav would hit with his overcharge, and it crit for 5k. So that's something that rarely ever happens in my runs. And, you know, because of that, the fight went completely differently than it normally does, and
Surprised to
I just fucking love this game, dude.
I hope we can trust him.
Even when you're technically applying the same strategy every time, it's still different every single time.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
And, like, that criticism of Elden Ring, like, you can apply that, honestly, to Bloodborne with the Saw Cleaver, and Dark Souls with the Black Knight weapons. Or, like, the only one that's kind of immune to that criticism is Sekiro. And even then, it has the Mortal Blade, right? Or whatever it's called.
A storm is coming.
So I'm not saying that game shouldn't allow you to have overpowered stuff, but like that kind of stuff, you should have to like work towards getting that. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it's just freely given, personally. You know, something like Verso's S rank in this game. You know, like, you have to actively work towards getting Verso in that state, you know, and play well enough for, you know, X amount of time, right? To get the benefit of Verso doing, like, fucking 300% more damage or whatever it is. Right? Or, like, Dante in the Devil May Cry series. It's the same basic concept. Like, that is my shit in video games. When the game rewards you for, just, you know, playing the game better. For understanding how it works. And playing more into its systems. You know, as opposed to just, you know, new player finds the game too challenging. And you're just like, oh, hey, you want to try this Black Knight weapon to carry the experience for you? I don't like that shit. Like, it's fun, on the one hand. And you could always just ignore their existence. But it feels a little arbitrary to me at that point, you know? Anyway, sorry. I always go down a rabbit hole when it comes to this fucking subject of Elden Ring, and why I fell out of love with it. But that doesn't mean that it doesn't hold a place in my heart. And I feel like toxic that I'm always bringing it up. This guy gets off 2 turns and then dies. Did I even grab the right Picto, man? Or, sorry, flip the right Pictos? It looks like everybody's speed is all fucked up right now. Quad 9s. Here. Energizing Break. Who has Energizing Break? That's supposed to go to Gustav. Oh my god, Krim, you fuck... You absolute fucktard, Krim. Oh my god. My fucking brain. I put it on Lune. What is wrong with me? I just be yapping, bro. I just be yapping.
We can use that.
I mean, as long as I picked it up, that's all that matters.
Nice. These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand? Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Get ready. Let me help.
Let's just let the music play out right here, guys. Fuck it. I'm generally not even like a fan of electronic music. I never gave her augmented aim. Shit. But like, even though I'm not a fan of like dubstep or electronic music in general, there are so many tracks in this game that have converted me, we'll say.
Well, that will help.
Like Oskio's boss theme. What else? Yeah, I guess like those are the main ones. Oskio's boss theme and then the Sakbatat theme. My sister would always play Skrillex dubstep back in the day. And I was just like, what is this insane evolution of new metal? Can we like walk it back a little bit? I don't know, I just... Because, like, in my brain, this is gonna sound like the most boomer take ever. In my brain, like, if there's not, like, instruments, right, like, real-life instruments that you can, like, identify, and be like, "Oh yeah, that's a saxophone.
They seem
Like
better at surviving.
that is a flute. That's a
Guess
fucking
intelligence is not a
xylophone, right? Like
prerequisite.
unless like my brain can identify what it is I'm listening to,
We need to get
like it sounds so alien, and that's why like I just cannot with like that world of music. No, with that said, I fucking love metal, and I guess it's not that different,
We already
you know, with a lot of its weird techniques and shit.
The strange. Lead the way.
fit for survival on the continent. Alright, I forgot to do some Lumina stuff. You get Marking Shot, everybody gets Dodger, Energizing Break. Did I ever switch out Critical Burn? I don't know if I did. Oh, my brain's just not there right now, chat. It's just simply not there. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Yeah, CL is honestly the main reason that we +6 for weapon right here. It's also useful for the sack top plate, but primarily just for CL, so that way she doesn't even get a chance to get off Sealed Fate. She gets off one attack, and we just hope that it's either Marking Card or Twilight Slash. So, it's like a 66% chance that she doesn't use the attack. That's really scary.
Thank you.
Thanks, Chef.
Though if she gets off another turn, then it's like a 50-50 for that second turn, right? So it's not like Sealed Fate is like impossible to deal with, it's just like when she uses it, it's always a butt punch moment. I always dodge it. Anyway, let's say hi to Lori and Iso.
Nice.
An advantage.
Lorien Testard is a modern-day Beethoven. Truly is.
And if you don't know who that is, he is the composer of this video game. His name should be a lot more well known than it is. You know, like, this game might have won, like, best music, you know, and all of those awards for Game of the Year and stuff, but somehow I still don't feel like people grasp how much of a masterpiece it is. Especially because it's like a one-and-done video game for a lot of people, right? You know, like, especially if you don't, like, see how insane this game's replayability is. Like, dude. I love this game so much more than I did initially. It was already, like, my favorite game after I beat it. You know, it won't be that way for every single person, for sure. But the things that I love about the game, like, which would be, like, optimizing builds and just the parry combat and just getting better at the game itself, right? Listening to the music, all that stuff gets better with time. Oh, son of a bitch. Never switched her weapon. Son of a bitch. How many other things am I going to forget this run?
You're up.
Bug menu. Dum 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 da da dum. Dum 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 da da dum. Dum 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 da da dum. Dum dum da da dum dum dum. A little bit of luck for everybody.
Feeling better?
Yeah. We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Eskier's nest.
Interesting decor.
SKA is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, Maya?
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
The light here feels a little... I don't know. Yeah. What have we here?
The more information we get, the more questions I have.
You okay, Sia?
Yeah. SKA is surprising.
Interesting.
Bitch. If only we actually did damage during that, though. You should die to this. Precise strike.
Okay,
All this,
take it. But no...
but you...
Scram!
Gustav takes this.
Francois and SKA are very different from Jestrels and Nevrons.
You think the Paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
Maybe they came from another world. And suppose there are other worlds. Then why did we end up on this one? And ours is just a little piece of something much greater.
What have we here?
I don't know why, it's just the way that CL says that line. It will always remind me of Destiny Islands from Kingdom Hearts. It's just that she is so certain of the existence of other worlds. She just reminds me of Kairi. It's like, yeah, let's go out on a raft with only, like a water bottle and 2 coconuts and 3 fish. Right, and, yeah, with just the 3 of us, we'll see how far we get. And going out in the middle of the ocean. Wait, oh my god, dude. Like, and first of all, why did they make a raft when they had boats and... Never mind, Nomura logic. No sense in trying to make sense of the Kingdom Hearts storyline. It defies logic. Though, even with that said, I still can appreciate the story to the first Kingdom Hearts. And even, like, bits of the second. The rest of it, though... Yeah, Kingdom Hearts became an acid trip. That is, a fair summary, I would say. It simply became an acid trip.
Nice.
So, like, that was, like, the first game that I ever remember playing as a kid. Was the original Kingdom Hearts on the PS2. It was the first game that I remember going hard into. First game I remember loving. And, like, yeah, sure, it has its issues. Like, Also has that cringe factor. I still think it's, yeah, I don't want to say like one of the best games of all time, but one of the most iconic games of all time, for sure.
Useful?
One of the most influential and important games of all time, whether or not it's, widely loved, right? It's a game that needs to exist. As it has, impacted, even this game, even Expedition 33, like, you know, the director of the game actually said in this video that I saw the other day that Kingdom Hearts is one of his biggest influences, and it further adds to how much I love this game. It really does.
Wow.
So, like, that kind of brings up the question, like, is that all of Sandfall?
Is it eating the mountain?
It's like, I don't know, I had this notion that it was just like Final Fantasy and Souls-like, you know, that, the developers of this game were, like, hugely inspired by, but, you know, it's a big melting pot of all of these games at Sandfall. It really is. You know, like, I played Legend of Dragoon, and I saw, like, the soul of Expedition there. So, it's just insane what this group of, like, 30 individuals were able to do. I know I glazed the shit out of this game, but it cannot be, oversold enough.
Well, that will help.
This to you. Steer clear of this jabroni.
Get up. 우린 일하다.
Okay, I learned my lesson. I'm just gonna fall right off the edge, right here. Yep, that's the safe thing to do. Exactly like that. Those people never, or the monsters blocking the way, never even see it coming. Simple struts.
What have we here?
Nice. Just full send, full send.
Nice.
Here we go.
Yeah. Go. I'll upgrade the Luminas in just a second here. Just want to upgrade the energy.
This will be useful.
Gotta remember to pick up Lightning Dance and stuff before I fight that guy.
Oh, lovely. Interesting. An advantage.
Perfect. Great.
Your barrel roll.
An advantage. A shrine to the Paintress.
The Paintress destroyed our world. And someone built her a shrine.
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can to
Alright, Luna. Love you. He gets breaking counter.
blame the unknown.
When you're at the mercy.
It feels so bad cutting them off when they start talking like that.
Take him down.
Chroma is flowing.
I wish they just continued their dialogue after you got new encounters. I say this like every time, and it really doesn't happen that often, thankfully.
Interesting.
Just a minor little gripe.
Let me help.
Finesse and grace.
Stopping or slowing down to let the dialogue play out? Yeah. That's the right way to approach it, for sure. And again, it doesn't happen like that often, but
Here.
yeah, if you're trying to really experience what the characters are saying,
We can use that.
that's the right way to do it.
Anyway, how you doing, Gigi? He gets SOS power. I'm glad to see that you're enjoying the game. Finally picked it up.
This will be useful.
Just trying to get this run, you know. I'm right on the verge of getting it. I feel like the strats at this point are so overpowered that it's gotta be any day now. It really does. The only thing that's preventing me at this point is just nerves. Because, like, realistically, boss fights in this run are getting off so few turns with these strats that, like, I'm kind of just... I'm making it so much easier on myself with these strats. Though, you know, it also kind of makes the resets feel a bit worse because, like, I'm doing more setup, right? And that just requires more time expense. But it's worth it. Right, like, that area I just went to before I came to Stonewave Cliffs here, just to get those polished chromas and, like, a fucking shitty little haircut for Lune. Sorry, that haircut is magnificent. But, yeah, just, all I grabbed was a couple of Luminas, some polished chromas, and, a Picto for my L, just so she has a little bit better speed and crit rate. But I feel like it's worth it, you know, just for that little extra edge. That's kind of just this run summarized in a nutshell right there. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. Big dick damage.
Nice.
So I got to the very final boss. It was like 2 weeks ago, or maybe 3 weeks ago at this point, on this run, you know, hitless, or I should say damageless. And I lost the run because I fucked up the strat. And so, like, even though the strat is perfectly fine, and there's no reason for me to, like, be worried about it, I still just took it back to the lab and tried to find a surefire, entirely foolproof way to kill the final boss of this game without him even getting off a single turn and without anything going wrong whatsoever. And,
Interesting.
without spoiling, like, the build, because it's just, glorious once we get it set up. It's kind of what, no damage is all about. Just, minimizing any and all risk, however you possibly can. And, like, when the thought occurred to me to just use that weapon for Verso, that you guys will see what I'm talking about once I get there. You know, I felt so disappointed in myself that I didn't think of it sooner. Like, oh, yeah, we just apply so many burns that the boss never gets a single turn, and he dies before the fight even begins. Like, why the fuck didn't I think to do that earlier instead of messing with Lightning Dance and all this overcomplicated shit with Lune's Stains and Cheater and... I was making it way more complicated than it needed to be, and it bit me in the ass. Like 3 weeks ago. My brain has a habit of doing that sometimes. Yeah, I was talking about Dustbloods earlier on stream, GG, and, like, from what, like, I've been seeing from all the footage, or I should say, like, the, like, concept art that they've been releasing, it seems like a Monster Hunter-like, right? Like, it's gonna be, like, a Souls game, obviously, but it's gonna be a lot more akin to, like, Monster Hunter, where you're just playing with your friends and just going out and killing monsters out in the world, and just getting money for it, and buying better shit. That's just my hypothesis for what Dustblood is gonna be like, but we'll see. Could just be pulling that out of my ass. Oh. Here we go. Marking shot. Then we idle. And then we pierce. And then he dies. GG.
Nice.
You're still not getting it if it's only on Switch. I agree. Like, the only reason why I'm even considering it at this point, and like, even a month ago, I would have said fuck no, but the only reason is because, like, I want another reason to get a Switch. Right? Like, just give me more reasons to go out and fucking invest into Nintendo. Like, even though I hate that company, like, I still want to see what Zelda is all about. Like, I don't know, my cousin loves Pokemon, and I've always wanted to see what all the hype was about with Pokemon. I don't know. I want to at least give Nintendo a chance.
This will be useful.
But I guess, I don't know. At the end of the day, I just don't want to go out and buy a fucking $600 console for one game. I think that's incredibly stupid. I think all that shit's good, right? I knew she didn't have dead energy. Oh, I just took it off, that's why I'm stupid. Energizing break. Like, I am very disinterested in the concept of Dustbloods, I'll be honest. But, like, I don't want to just write it off already, right? And just say, like, oh, like, it's not gonna do well because, like, it's an exclusive to the Switch and no one's gonna buy... Like, I don't want to, like, put out that negative energy. It took me to Simon to realize that, one sec. One sec. What did it take you to Simon to realize? You can equip more than 3 Luminas? You finally figured out about the Lumina converter and Gustav's invention once you got to Simon? That's kind of funny, like, that's a surprisingly more common experience than you would think. Like, Gustav's entire legacy literally made the Lumina converter, which is supposed to be all of the difference for Expedition 33, being able to share abilities between party members. And, a lot of players are just like, what's a Lumina point? How do I use a Lumina point? What, you can equip more than 3 Luminas? It's like, I don't mean to roast you, Gigi. It's just, that's actually explained in the game itself, that, like, every prior expedition, like, they could only equip 3 Luminas on their person, right? And they couldn't share abilities between, like, between each other. You fought every other boss in the game thinking only one character could break damage cap? Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. Like, there's a speed run like that, GG, called, like, No Luminas, which is, like, essentially that, where, like, only one character can have painted power, and, like, you just have to route around that. It sounds interesting. I might give it a go myself. But yeah, Gustav's Lumina Converter definitely makes a world of difference, doesn't it? It's like so much so that, like, it kind of makes sense to, like, ban it. Right, like, it's so overpowered that, can very easily disrupt the balance of power in this game. Like, I feel like that's a much more, balanced approach to, like, level 1, quote-unquote, for this game. Like, just not leveling up your stats, I don't feel like makes that much of a difference. But, yeah, if you do no Luminas on top of that, yeah, and you do that, like, no Lumina Converter from Gustav as a challenge run, I think that's, much more interesting. Okay, so one of these turns should shield. Okay. Overflowing with energy. So Luna gets this. And everybody else is good, yeah? Breaker. First strike, energizing jump. He wants enough for dead energy. Breaking counter, energizing jump, first strike. Yeah, we should get 2 Luminas, I think, by the time we fight the guy. Yeah, right here. Do that.
A storm is coming. The dance begins.
Dance begins. Yeah, we just learned Perilous Parry right here. It does help Gustav for this next fight. I mean, it's nice to have for Mael as well, but it really is just a lot more important for Gustav. And also, like, it just sets up the next part of the game better. Because otherwise I'm going to have to learn Perilous Parry for Verso later. We're just getting a little bit of XP too. There you go. We just take off Dodger. Breaking counter. Yeah, you'll just save the stuff right now, I guess. Perilous Parry is probably better. Alright. And on to the scariest part of the run, in my opinion. Like, unironically. At least it's only like an hour and 20 in. Right? Compared to, like, the 1000 Heartless from Kingdom Hearts 2. It's like 2.5 hours in. Fucking... carry armor from Final Fantasy VII. It's like 6 hours into the speed run. It's like less than a coin flip to just go right. There's some volatile shit in video games. An hour and a half for like a 5-hour run really is not that bad. That for like the most heavy reset point and the scariest part of the run, I mean. And also, like, he doesn't have too much health, so it goes by in no time. The only thing that really makes it scary is just his one attack, his two-handed combo. We want to break him with Lune instead of Gustav. We want to save Gustav's overcharge for phase 2.
Get ready. Danger! Danger!
Apply that, just for the hell of it. Break his ass, and this should send it to phase 2. I fucking lied. Well, in practice, that... Oh, you have gotta be fucking kidding me. You have gotta be fucking kidding me with that extra turn nonsense. You better do that massive ball of light right here, man. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Well, he is guaranteed to do the fucking scary attack right here. Excuse me? I know nothing and my name is Jon Snow. I know nothing and my name is Jon Snow. Okay, got it. Got it. Yep. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? We take those. I feel like he should have been guaranteed to use the two-handed combo right there. Because he used every other attack, but... We take those!
Let her go.
Something's going on up there.
Esquier, get us up there!
Why did he get an extra turn? I guess it was because he didn't fucking die from that rock slide. Thanks, GG. Like, it's just because he didn't die from the rock slide, and then... Oh my god. That absolutely cannot happen on the Paintress. That can happen to any other boss in the entire game, but if that happens on the Paintress, the run is dead. Right, and like, I like carefully try to design the fight to avoid that specific thing. And I even like slow her right before phase 2, just to be mega safe. Okay, Verso. Perfect break, powerful, marking shot. That is all he needs.
Head for the
Alright,
monolith.
so let's get this first little fight out of the way. You know, just front loading all the scary shit. We'll do the rest of this area later. Got some more stuff to grab, but I just want to get this enemy out of the way. I remember Ainrun saying that he lost a ton of runs to this specific enemy. I don't even want to like will that into existence by talking about it, but he's got some weird hitboxes. Very weird hitboxes. You know, like, the parry timing in this
Any other
game,
tricks we should know?
like, I probably myself make this game look easy, and, you know, like, you watch videos and stuff, and the parries look like, they're so easy to nail. But in reality, it is way, way harder than Sekiro or, like, almost any other, like, Sekiro-like. Like, the consistency is there, unlike a lot of these Sekiro-likes. Right, like, once you master the combat, then you master it. But yeah, I feel like the process for getting there, at least for me, it was a lot more brutal than, like, I don't know, like Lies of P or Kazan.
Good stuff.
I do feel like Sekiro is still harder. But maybe I'm only saying that because, like, I played it like as my first approach to that type of game, and it was very foreign, and I did not like want to adapt. I was very stubborn about it.
Nice.
I feel like Expedition kind of eases you into that a lot better, especially because, like, at least on the lower difficulties, it's completely optional.
Perfect.
Oh, lovely. Useful.
This game's kind of brutal, but half of that is your fault for not understanding the game mechanics. I feel that.
I do feel that. But, like, yeah, it is straight up brutal because, you know, like, the game kind of is, like, designed to push you into that no-hit gameplay loop, right? Like, you're supposed to care about doing fights damageless. Like, whether or not you actually follow through with it, and, you know, like, there's ways to work around your mistakes, of course. But, you know, like, you're getting one shot on this fucking difficulty, and that does not change without, like, a drastic setup, right? Nice. So, that is the thing about expert mode, is you really have to know what you're getting into if you're choosing this. Like, I can say I didn't choose expert mode my first time, because, yeah, just the one-shots, I didn't find it that fun, like, when I was just trying to learn how the game worked. But, yeah, now, of course, every single playthrough, there's only one difficulty mode in my eyes at this point. It's like, what? There's other difficulty modes? What do you mean? But, yeah, the Expeditioner difficulty, I think exists for a reason. And, yeah, even for people that are, like, the most casual gamers that are just trying to, you know, experience the game for, like, the voice direction and the music and... Yeah, like, there's a lot of people in my life that I would want to show this game to that just straight up do not have the skill level to do it without being on, like, a lower difficulty. Or unless they just want to straight up watch me play it. Video games are best enjoyed, like, played by yourself, right? Okay, so now we head back to Flying Waters for Augmented Counter. And yeah, like, I really do love that approach to difficulty, GG. Like, on the one hand, I feel bad for you, and I wish that it hadn't have been that bad. But, like, on the other, like, the fact that you can just approach the game in that way, right? You know, like, there's so many layers of, approaching damage in this game. You know, it's not just, you know, get a strong enough weapon. You know, like, there's, like, break damage, and there's burn damage, and there's powerful and defenseless. And, yeah, all of these things just combine together. So that's Augmented Counter. Alright, we already killed the boss here on the first visit, so we can just get right on out. Who gets... I guess you? At least you figured that out before fighting Simon. Too bad it was the final act. Yeah. Yeah, Simon to me is like the true final boss. Him and Oskio. Yeah, I've seen a lot of streamers just straight mauled getting to Simon. Right? And, like, initially I said, like, rightfully so, like, because he is a lot. He is a fucking lot to just ask of a person to learn, but I don't feel like he's that demanding. It's just more so the fact that, like, the hardest part is at the very end, phase 3. I don't know if you've gotten to that point in the fight yet, but yeah, it's there's a lot of layers to that fight, and like a lot of people casually just resort to like one-shot builds just to avoid interacting with him entirely, which I can understand why, but at that point, what's the point, in my opinion? Like, other than just getting the platinum trophy, I guess. Like, I don't know, that's my take on, like, if you don't enjoy a super boss. Right, like, don't force yourself through it just for the sake of, like, completionist. Or completing all the content, I guess. Only do it if it's fun. You found 3 easier than 2. Fuck. You know, I can see why someone would say that. You know, because, I guess, Phase 2, you know, it does feel like there's a missing variable. I always felt that way. That, like, it was just messing with my brain that was only, as many components as it was. Oh, you did not distract me, Gigi. You did not distract me. I want to make that perfectly clear. Those fucking enemies...
Are you ready to see her again?
Those enemies are, crackheads.
Been ready.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the expedition.
It feels bad. It does, but...
Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
You know, here's the thing.
Can't believe Sophie already...
I don't know, maybe this is like copium, but even when I lose runs,
Thanks.
I still don't even mind going back to the beginning.
I'm sure she already has a necklace.
It's just like, okay, listening to Lumiere again.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah.
Phase 3 felt more like Sekiro,
Come on.
and the hardest acts show up in Phase 3.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, Phase 1, for me, is way, way too slow. Like, God, with the 100 times health run, that was the slowest part of that entire fight. And the most insufferable part of that entire fight was just getting to Phase 2, the good part. So, yeah, I can see why, yeah, Phase 3 would be, like, the pinnacle of that fight. It's always been daunting to me, though, because, you know, it's so late into the fight, and, you know, I've kind of always just approached it in, like,
Why people like to
you know, I nuke him from 30% to dead with a big attack, like, you know, Mael's Stendhal with Gradient Overcharge, Lune's Lightning Dance. You know, there's plenty of ways that you can nuke from 30% to dead.
Clearly, you never got over her.
Though, with the DLC, Simon, you know, the Everdark version, or whatever you call it,
late, isn't it?
you can't really do that. You actually have to pull out your B team and learn different attacks and stuff. You got annoyed at Phase 1 because it took forever each time and it's not hard, yeah. Yeah, it's just like, he has such... He has, like, the same animations as Phase 2, or, like, the, like, first part of the animation, but it doesn't continue, and... Yeah, it's just a mindfuck. I hate it.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 30
Yeah, Phase 1 Simon is definitely not the best boss in the game,
We've had
that's
our
for sure.
whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will.
Have you fought Clea yet, Gigi? I did not find Clea for quite a while. And there's a lot of really good upgrade mats in that area. I was like, oh, holy shit! There's this whole area and this important character that you can just easily miss unless you know that it's there.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She
Clay is
looks
probably my favorite super boss.
Maybe she's a prisoner too.
I love her mechanic.
I've always loved the harbor.
Basically, if you don't, like, fully parry all of her attacks, then she'll heal 1 million every single turn. When you said Simon was the last fight, you meant it. Wow, you even fought Clea without painted power. Or with only one character having painted power. That's crazy. Like, who are you maining? Just Mael?
Let's at least check on Mael and my apprentices.
Gustav, we got something for you.
For your field,
They'll
oh, and
I shall.
and Nevron.
I can do that.
I promise.
promise.
Andrea,
I'll use every.
I should check on Mael. She's probably alone, as usual. I knew I.
Please.
You know, for low damage runs specifically, I feel like Clea is probably a bit harder than Simon.
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks.
Like,
Only has-
yeah, even though Simon is, like, objectively harder with his moveset,
Alright.
like, the act of Clea just healing all of that health, unless you just do the fight perfectly. Yeah, at least Simon, you can make mistakes here and there.
Our beloved.
Clea, you cannot really afford to make mistakes, or you get heavily punished. Oh, you should have used Mael.
Chief Counsel. What?
This is.
I've heard you.
You and I.
That's the beauty of this game, is that you can kind of make every character broken if you know what you're doing, but Mael is the easiest to make overpowered, for sure.
Just suggest.
Right out of the gate.
Anyway.
Yeah, Mael is just... Like, as soon as you beat the Paintress, it's as simple as get Stendhal and win. Now, Stendhal, for this run in particular, I feel like is a lot less valuable, because I'm not using at death's door, and, like, I just have a lot less damage, and I also have a lot less crit rate, so... Like, Stendhal just is not going to have the same kick as it would with, yeah, all of those other damage modifiers. So, for that reason, I kind of have to, like, approach endgame damage differently than just get Mael and then win. Like, it probably is still that simple, and I'm just, again, making it overcomplicated. And if I just get enough upgrade mats, then Mael can just straight up one-shot easily. But I feel like it's more interesting making Verso the damage dealer. And that's actually, like, the way that the entire run is going to play out. Like, Verso just, throughout the whole run, consistently does more damage than Mael for this. Whereas, in the no-hit run, you know, Mael was outperforming Verso by, like, 10-fold. Verso's S rank, it really fucks. Because, like, the thing about Mael, she only gets access to Virtuo's Stance. She only gets access to Virtuo's Stance for, like, one turn, right? Whereas Verso just keeps S rank forever. You fought Oskio after Simon. Interesting. I love Oskio. Oskio is dope as fuck. Probably my favorite boss theme in the game. I love just the premise that you're fighting like a dark version of Esquier. It's like, it's Esquier, but it's evil. It's like, if you pissed off Esquier, that this is what you would have to deal with. It's like,
God damn. He really is the most powerful thing in the canvas. Kept mistiming the final attack and wiping. I did that too. Like, no joke, I probably did that like 3 or 4 times my first time, and it was the easiest part, man. So don't feel embarrassed. That's just how it goes.
Well, that will help.
Well, I'll be honest, that Lampmaster fight, I feel like the game just kind of gave that to me for free. I didn't really deserve that. So, I low-key want him to use that attack in a run. Like, just to fucking prove that I understand it. No hitting all his bullshit only to fuck up the easy gradient, yep. And that's this run summarized, GG. Like, that exact scenario that you're describing, oh wow, you do the entire Oskio fight no hit except for the gradient attack. That's me. That's me running this shitty fucking run.
If anyone else made it,
Can't tell you how many meme deaths that I've had over stupid shit like that. Like, fuck, the last hit that I took to a fucking Patank.
Nice.
There's no reason. There is no reason. It's just how it goes. Nerves, man.
Yeah.
Like, your state of mental is actually the hardest boss.
It's over there.
And I'm not even capping about that. Like, what's going on inside your own head is way more important than your own skill in the game. For something like this. Not to get all philosophical, but it's, requires a lot of discipline. And like, I feel so much more motivated to do like this run than I ever did for Elden Ring or, you know, for Lies of P. You know, or just any other game. And it's number one because like Sandfall actually designed the game in that way. You know, where you know, like pushing yourself into the no-hit gameplay loop is the fun zone.
An advantage.
But like, also, it's just there's so many things to love about the game that just get better and better the more you play it. Again, at least to me. So, yeah, like, it doesn't feel, like, tedious or annoying.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
You get a lot of patience when you fight a bald mime for an hour.
Let us thank them for that.
Yeah, dude. I can imagine. Did you ever, like, be like, oh shit, like, why are fights lasting so long? Like, man, they sure did overscale the fuck out of this endgame. I only wish there was something I could do about...
Flares.
I'm sorry.
Hurry!
That's crazy, though. An hour fighting a mime. That's crazy. At least you got that haircut. Dude, what was your reaction to, you know, you finally beat the mime and then you get the fucking bald haircut? I watched a streamer do that exact thing you're talking about. And, he wasn't quite in there for an hour, but I think he, like, raised the damage numbers through, like, the, you know, ×2 or ×5 system or whatever. And, yeah, he was in there for, like, 20 or 30 minutes or whatever it was. And at the very end, he was like, I get a haircut that makes me bald. Wow, 10 out of 10, best game reward ever. you got it for every character. Oh my god, that's great. That's fucking great. Dude, the females look like Cassandra Nova from that fucking X-Men Deadpool movie. Or, sorry, Wolverine and Deadpool movie. With that haircut. Dude, I can't believe it. I made it through Lampmaster and I took a hit to that damn Patank. And why is it always that one Patank, guys? It's always that Patank in SKA's Nest. Bald Minoko looks uncanny, I can imagine. Minoko in the swimsuit also looks uncanny.
Let us stay.
So you fancy yourself a Minoko fan? I wanted to use Minoko, like, all these playthroughs, and I just never found an incentive to. You know, just because you get them so late. But, maybe one day. All I know is I don't want to do, like, an NG Plus run, because I feel like that, like, disrupts the balance of power, already starting with Painted Power, and I don't know how to approach NG Plus in a way that just feels balanced in this game. So, I guess maybe we just do like a level 1 run until I get Minoko, and then it's Minoko solo? I don't know. This is what I mean, I don't know what to do with the guy. By the point in the game that you get him, you've just already invested so much into your other characters. Though he is good. He's definitely very good. And, like, I guess, even with that said, right, like, by the point in the game that you get Minoko, you've invested into all your other characters, like, that's also just, like, your Act 1 Luminas, right? You know, and, like, the amount of Luminas that you can get in Endgame, like, that's more than, like, fucking 3 or 4 times up until that point, so you can definitely make up for lost time in the end of the game. You're required to run around collecting Neveron feet. So. Collecting Neveron feet, that he takes too much time to set up compared to all the other characters. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. And, like, I like the premise behind him, right? Like, compared to, like, enemy skill from Final Fantasy. Or, you know, like, other blue mages from the Final Fantasy series, where, you know, they just kill other, monsters, and then they just, like, steal their abilities for themselves. But, like, even though he's, like, the best blue mage to ever exist, still just the concept of that, of just, he's only useful if you go out and kill a bunch of enemies. Like, he's better than Kimahri, but I prefer Kimahri. I'll be honest. That's just my stance on Minoko. Kamari actually has some pretty damn useful stuff. Right, like Stone Breath and, at least, like, his Spear Grid. He's got a lot of, useful white magic. You can easily go down Yuna's grid, and... Kamari is overhated, I don't care. If anybody, here has played FF10.
Well, that will help.
Like, sure, he's the weakest Link. But, got a lot of niche uses. And there's just no way to know if he's gonna go into the AoE. There is no way to know.
Let me help.
Ice, shut!
Let her rip.
For those who come after.
Oh. Never even gave Luna a critical burn, did I?
Take cover! Careful. He's building up Chroma.
Building up Chroma, whatever will I do? Alright, burning shots, please. What did I get? Like one burn from that? From all those shots? I think I got one burn. Okay, 2 burns. Fucking unreal, bro.
Petrus must fall.
Pretty decent fight.
We can. Use that. We can use that.
I feel like, you know, to say something nice about Minoko, you know, like every character does have something that they specialize in this game, right? Like, I don't feel like there is one best character.
Head north.
Mael is like the easiest character, right? Like the easiest to understand and the most direct to make broken overpowered. But again, like I was talking about with Verso's S rank, he just rides that damage perpetually and just always has that. Whereas Mael, you know, she only has that for one turn. So just you know, there's like 1 second. don't like talking during the encounters. Yeah, it just all depends, because Lune has slow, right? Lune has the revive spells, and, yeah, she's got lightning dance, and, yeah, just the whole 9 yards. So, like, in my eyes, Lune is the best character for, you know, just utility and damage together. And, you know, CL, you know, she's got Rush, that gives you more turns, and, you know, she can also surrender her turn and give 5 AP to any character, you know, and just the implications behind CL's utility is broken overpowered. And, you know, Fortune's Fury doubling your damage, you know, you apply that to endgame and can just get broken in that way. So, and then Minoko, what he excels at is gradient attack specifically. Mael, Verso, and CL was your team for the final fights of the game. That's a base team. That is a base team. I was running that for a little while with this run, GG. Mael, Verso, and CL. And I just decided to swap in Lune in place of CL.
Wait.
Just because Lune,
Looks like a different
she definitely does a lot more damage than CL.
Between us and
But even though her utility isn't really the same, right? I feel like the skill factor is a little bit higher with this team setup, with Lune, Verso, and Mael. But it's more fun for that reason. When I was doing no hit, you know, just surrendering my turn with CL every time it came up, and just most bosses weren't even able to get off a turn for that reason, basically. It felt a little dirty a lot of the time that I could just straight up get a free win because CL just exists with Mael having at death's door and just insane damage numbers.
Those mines.
You're like, damage in this game. You're like, you really, kinda have to be responsible for it if, getting too much damage rubs you the wrong way. You only were using CL to use the double damage and giving another character. Yeah, and that's like kind of CL's intended purpose, I feel like. Like, CL as a damage dealer, no one really uses CL as a damage dealer except for, I guess, like, the final fights in the Monolith, and also, like, the Axon Islands. Like, CL is really good for longer fights, right? Because you just set up for Twilight and just do insane damage from that. But, like, unless the fight is going on for a long time, right, and you're building up her Twilight, I just don't feel like she's that worth it, damage-wise. Like, you're much better off just, yeah, making another character's damage stronger with Fortune's Fury, or, yeah, just setting up All Set or Rush, something like that. I absolutely adore CL. She was like my favorite character on my first playthrough, but definitely gotta be honest in that she doesn't have the same juice as the other characters.
Over there, a hut.
Like, she takes a little bit of a ramp.
We don't know what's inside yet.
And that's okay. Though, again, even though I say that, I have seen builds with CL with, like, free aim, where she, like, applies Foretell on every single hit with a free aim shot. You combine that with energizing shots, and, yeah, you see the implication behind that. And then, like, she applies the Foretell, and then she detonates the Foretell with her basic attack, and it does just fucking millions of damage. Hundreds of millions of damage with her basic attack. So, there's some ways to get damage out of CL, for sure. Out of all the characters. It's just, again, it's, it's not as direct as it is with Mael.
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message?
Swift stride. Engagement.
Maybe. Again. Alright.
The only character that I feel like is kind of not the greatest and could have used some more love is actually Gustav, ironically. But, like, you can give Gustav a pass because, like, for Act 1, he does his job. He applies powerful, he breaks, and he does damage. You're kind of glad you only had 3 Luminas and made you think more about how to approach the fights. Yeah, man, that's... Like, I'm actually envious of that experience. I'm very envious of that. That sounds like an incredible experience. Like, that makes me want to go and try that now. A no Luminas run.
That was fun.
Because, like, I'd seen speedruns of it, and, like, part of it rubbed me the wrong way, because I was thinking, like, oh, but how do all the characters get Competent Fighter and Glass Cannon, and, oh, well, how are you supposed to set up for endgame when only one character has Painted Power? But that's what makes it interesting. Right, like, it's kind of like a no Spear Grid run from FF10, in a sense.
Ready to parry.
You know, like, literally 85% of your damage comes from Luminas in this game. You know, all of your damage and damage utility and... Yeah, just the scripts that you guys are seeing in this run, they're all from Luminas, not skill, right? You'd still make it broken if you set it up right? Yeah. Well, with Painted Power specifically, you know, like, if you have to lug around Painted Power all the time, that doesn't come with any speed, it doesn't come with any crit rate. Like, all it has is just a little bit of health.
Who could have done this?
So, I mean,
Guess.
yeah, like, that's kind of just an anchor for that run. That you just have to have that on at all times for whatever character.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
But other than that sounds really interesting. Like, for me, that just sounds rough, because, like, I'm always trying to go out and pick up, like, speed Pictos and crit rate Pictos. So, like, I'm always trying to, like, obsolete slower Pictos, and, like, I don't like being stuck with, like, anchors, so to speak. But if you don't have a choice in the matter... Augmented aim, exposing attack. Oh, we never picked it up, did we? Painted Power takes up 1 slot on your damage dealer, so you can only have 2 other damage Luminas. Yeah.
Brace yourselves.
What the hell? I fucking got the first strike, though. What is this? I got the first strike! Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna take a mental break. I still feel like streaming this, but I'm gonna take like a 5-minute mental break. Thank you for watching, guys. Sorry. Alright, peeps. Sorry about that. Aye, aye. Both embarrassing ways to lose runs. That's okay. That's how it goes. I mean, to be fair, the most embarrassing way that I could have ever lost a run was on the very final boss. When I literally had it in the bag and all I had to do was just look up my own video on how to do the fucking strat.
I'll accompany you there.
But no, I was just impatient
Ready
about it.
to see her again?
So, I don't think there's any topping that level of embarrassment.
I set up these grapple
Fuck it, we
shortcuts.
keep going.
Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister though. I sort of
We
borrowed the
continue,
hooks from the Expedition Academy.
as
Come on,
Luna
keep it up,
says.
Speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah.
I know what you need.
No.
Come on. And
All right.
yes.
Down. Let me take that.
You all right? I saw her.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
You know, it says that I have 1,500 hours in this game. Well, I checked on PlayStation the other day. I should say every day. But I noticed it the other day. And that's just crazy to me.
Oh, Luna's playing.
Yeah, like, time really
You
flies.
would make a cute couple. Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same. I've always loved the harbor.
It is insanely addicting. Like, just the combat and, like, for me, like, music is, like, it's gotta be, like, a top 3 biggest priority in video games for me, if not, like, top 2. Right? I place such a high emphasis on just music and, you know, just it's setting the scene and the vibe that it's trying to portray. And, like, this game, the fucking music is just so insanely well written. It, like, Lorien Testar, the composer, is a modern day Beethoven. He really is, and like that's gotta be my favorite, single most aspect about this game. That's kept me driven,
1 year out.
you know, for this entire time, and the most addicting thing about it.
Lumia's
Though, like, as a video gamer, I would say the most addicting thing for me is setting up the build, and then, you know, going from dealing, like, low damage to doing pretty decent damage, right? Like, already in the Gestural Village, the very third area, we're doing damage cap with my L, and that's already satisfying. Then we get to Stonewave Cliffs, and fucking Lightning Dance is doing 30k, and that's satisfying as hell. Then we get to Forgotten Battlefield, and Lightning Dance is doing 45k, right, with a little bit of luck, and then, yeah, you get Verso with his S rank, and, you know, it's the balance of the power, right, the power fantasy in this game. It feels so fucking good and addicting. Because, like, you kind of have to work for it in a very similar way that Sekiro required you to do, right? You really have to know the game mechanics and, you know, how to do it, right? And it's the approach to difficulty being almost entirely knowledge-based that makes it so addicting for me. Where, like, the little bit that it asks of you out of skill it's not a tall ask at all. At least that's just how I look at it, right? I've vastly grown to appreciate that approach to difficulty. Knowledge-based as opposed to, you know, like gank fests or just BS, you know. Like, I will always love Souls games, and, you know, like, a boss like Millennia or fucking Mesmer or Orphan of Kos, you know, I will always, you know, enjoy that type of difficulty if it's done well. But that's the thing, like, with, like, fucking Promise Consort, you know, going down the rabbit hole again, with a lot of bosses like that, it becomes less about fun as it is just, the game needs to be as hard as it possibly can. Right, and I just fucking refuse to participate with that at this point. Like, no, video games are meant to be fun. Like, you don't need to make the hardest possible boss just because you fucking made the video game too hard. Or, sorry, that you made your characters way too powerful. Right? And again, that's why I just adore Sandfall. Right? Like, that Simon still exists, even in spite of the fact that, you can get just disgustingly overpowered damage in this game. Right? You can literally get billions of damage out of Mael doing Burning Canvas, and yeah, it's still balanced because you have to know how to do that shit. And most people are not going to have any fucking clue. Even if they see a video, right, like, there's a lot of things that go into those setups. So you have to understand every little nuanced detail. God, I really could just glaze this fucking game until the end of time.
house?
Looks abandoned. The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah. We can use that. Here we are, huh?
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
You know, this is also... There's a few games like this where I just, like, perk up every time that I see someone's, like, first reactions to.
Be careful.
Right, like, it kind of takes me back to when I did it the first time.
We can use that.
But, this game especially, I just love seeing people's reactions to not just the ending and, you know, the twist, you know, once you beat the Paintress, but, you know, everything about it, like how they feel about the combat and the characters and how they react to the cutscenes. Right, like, this game, from start to finish, resonated with me on such a deep emotional level, and I wonder how many other people had a similar experience. And, like, you know, witnessing that in real time, it's a very profound experience. And the fact that, like, millions of people, like, like, they really did have that experience that I did. It's crazy to think about. Like, how Sandfall was able to
We can use that.
impact people in that way. Yeah, I don't like saying that, like, oh, a video game changed my life, a video game saved me from dying. I always thought it was cringe when people would say that about, like, bands back in high school. Bring Me the Horizon saved my life, Linkin Park saved my life. But, like, this game changed my outlook on life. This game changed my fucking very energy. And, you know, I've talked about this before, it kind of cured my depression. You know, it's themes about loss, and letting go, and accepting reality. And also just the way that the characters kind of portray that through the game, like especially Mael. But, the characters feel very human. You know, and, I think it's very easy to resonate with certain qualities of these characters for that reason. You know, like, compared to, like, fucking... like, any of the recent Final Fantasies, where they feel like just straight anime characters in human form. Right, or like... I feel like kind of a resonation to Kratos, because I have, like... I feel like a lot of men feel this, like, you know, inner demons, and, like, a rage monster that they're constantly suppressing. But, like, there's not too many characters that I look to, you know, that I, like, am inspired by in modern gaming. You know, there's quite a few back in, like, the 90s and early 2000s. But, and nowadays, not too much. So again, like, that Expedition 33 is just a game that is insane. Just the fact that it exists, you know? They did a great job making the characters feel real. They have motivations, hope, and grief. Yeah, human emotions. Like, the fact that this game feels so real, and it's like kind of a callback to the way that games used to be. You know, kind of, but it's like a lot more fleshed out than they ever were back in the day. It's an anomaly that this game even exists, and it's like, I thank God, if God actually exists, that this fucking game exists, you know? It's like a lot of things had to go right, and the stars had to align. The right people had to meet the right people in order for this to work. You know, like, again, they found Lorien Testard on SoundCloud. That's the craziest part. Just releasing his music on SoundCloud, and he just happens to be the fucking Beethoven of our generation.
This will be useful.
You know, it's a miracle that this game was able to be as fleshed out as it is, I guess is my underlying point. And that it wasn't just straight up crushed by the bigger companies and the higher ups, you know? Because again, Square Enix themselves have been saying for fucking 20 years that turn-based is a dead genre. For 20 whole years. And this game proves them wrong.
Ready to evade.
Also, I forgot to get the damn skills. Ugh. I guess this is just more of a yap session today. My brain is just not there. My brain is simply not fucking there.
Hit me, paint, death! Down!
Feel the burn.
Whatever, it's not really a huge deal. This guy's a chump. How are you still alive? 158, holy fuck. Rough start, but whatever. slow his ass down right here. It's powerful next turn, I guess. And then we'll just do immolation right here, I guess. I feel like we should be good on the damage if I do immolation.
Now is our chance.
No, we're fucked. Yeah, well. That is what it is.
Careful. He's building up chroma.
Atreus must fall.
A decent time. God, I would imagine that the speedrun fucking despises that fight. That's like it. I'm pretty sure what they do, the last time I saw, is like they just put all their chips into the basket of Gustav critting with overcharge. And that's just a straight 50-50.
Interesting.
So basically, 50% of their runs die to a Vec, and they have to reset if they don't get the crit. So, like, unless they just roll with the punches, I guess, and try to make up that time later. Yeah, I would imagine that they actually hate a Vec even more than I do.
The message said head north.
And, like, hate is the wrong word. I just... He's just so... He has such little stuff going on, right? Like, he has, like, 2 attacks. He just pulls out a shit ton of shields. Like, I just feel like they could have done more with him, is all. Like, maybe even just tie it to, like, expert mode exclusively, or just something, you know? He's a little bit boring to me. And he's also just insanely slow. Like, it's like some fucking Elden Ring delays, you know? Like a fucking 10-second wind-up before, like, the attack actually comes out. And it's... I'm just done with delays. Like, and that's not to say that, like, I don't like slow attacks, because there's a few attacks in this game that I actually appreciate, like, with how slow they are. Like, Visage, he has, you know, that one attack in Phase 1 that's just insanely slow. And, the Portier, I actually like his, like, really slow attack that he does at the start of the run, even though I've lost fucking countless amounts of runs to it. Yeah, like, there's a way to approach it in a way that's fun, but with a Vec, it just feels lame, I guess. Yeah, I guess just because, like, I'm trying to, like, worry about over-damaging him.
Interesting.
Right, and, like,
Wait.
trying to avoid the shields, and then he just always ends up getting the shields.
Doesn't matter.
You just get so fucking many shields. It's like, it's not a bad fight. It just, for the first fight of the game, for how amazing this game is, like, I know that they could have done something much better. And they just kind of were taking it easy on us with that. And again, like, they could have just tied that to, like, expert mode exclusively, where they just, like, gave more components to their attacks, or... yeah, just gave them more attacks altogether. Like, added, like,
an advantage.
A certain mechanic to the fight that wasn't there. Where, like, he's, like, invulnerable unless you kill his ads, or that you, like, fucking... I don't know. Unless, like, he's on fire, he's invulnerable. I'm just throwing darts at the wall, you know? He's just, mechanically barren. I'm not really sure what the right word is there. But even Goblu had a mechanic to him, right? With the flowers. With how, like, you could shoot them, and then that would, like, disable his shields. And, you know, Lamp Master, obviously you shoot the lamps, and then that makes the fight safer. Duelist doesn't really have a mechanic, he's just kind of like a learn the moveset boss. But, like, Seren has a mechanic. I don't really know about mechanic, but, like, the fucking confuse thing, right? So, like, you really have to... you're really incentivized to not get hit in that fight, right? Because if a character does get hit, then they'll just full target your entire party and then full wipe. So, like, casually... like, even casually, you just have to, like, no-hit the fight when it comes to those, things throwing those confuse orbs at you. Unless you just, get confused protection, right? But you have to kill that optional boss to get it.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
You get where I'm going with this, like, this game has so many banger fights that have, I don't really know what the right word is. Just interesting things going on. That's not to say that every fight needs to be, you know, just like S tier, or that, you know, that it's the wrong thing to do to make the first boss of the game, like, trivial, I guess. But, like I said, they could have done something better.
How did you find me?
There was a message at
Sorry.
the Indigo Tree.
I have a bad habit of repeating myself.
A message?
Verso being able to take statuses from his allies and applying them to himself. Oh yeah, I forgot that he had that. Yeah, that could be pretty useful. But even then, like, that's just kind of... like, oh no, one of my party members has confused. Let's give it to another party member.
Maybe.
Does that really help? Because, like, now Verso is just gonna target your party. But, I don't know. That sounds useful. There's not too many status ailments in the game that you have to worry about. Confuse is the main one. Like, Burn, I guess, is pretty annoying. Oh, if Verso is immune to Confuse. I see. The 6 strat there.
Feel the burn.
1,000. Love to see the 1,000.
Come if that
I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum.
On me.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a
Yeah.
path through the boat.
This boss right here, Gigi, I don't know if you fought that boss, but that is my least favorite boss in the entire game. Serpent Fair. The big snake in the sky. Now, you've probably seen him, right? Just wandering around. Like, that is the most obnoxious motherfucker in the entire game to me. You did it for the achievement? I forgot you had to do that for plat. Yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, he gives you a really good Picto as well, the Energy Master. You know, you combine that with energizing shots, and it definitely goes a long way.
Nice.
But yeah, he's the most insufferable boss. Like, the way he just always absorbs your APs and then constantly gets shields. Like, I will defend these devs to hell and back, but Serpent Fair, that is a trash boss that deserves no praise whatsoever.
Great.
And like, there's a build you can run. There's always a build you can run to just trivialize the fight. But that still doesn't, you know, take away from my criticism that it's just a bad mechanic. So the way that you counter that shitty-ass mechanic, essentially, is just fucking, you know, get so many APs that he, like, self-destructs himself. Right? So that you just constantly try to manipulate him in that way. But, like, if he self-destructs with shields, then it's all for naught. So, it's like, fuck, man. Finesse and grace.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Nice.
Great.
Yeah, I love the level structure in this game, too. You know, like, compared to, like, you know, Final Fantasy, or just, you know, any other RPG with, like, a level system like this. You know, it's just, the encounters last 2 seconds. It's all very consistent. You know, they all respawn. It's not random.
We can use
Like, this really is, in my eyes, just the perfect fucking game. And, like, yeah, no game is perfect. And, like, you can't appeal to every single person.
I don't
but
like this.
just the passion that went behind this game and the execution of that,
Gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
like, it goes without saying, right? It's like, explain all the reasons why you love your wife to the world. It's like, it fucking could go on for, like, a month, you know? Well, if it's a healthy relationship, anyway, I would hope. Like, if you don't get like that with your wife, is she even worth having? Is she?
Of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
If you don't love her more than life itself? Or maybe, like, as much as. Definitely don't want to love her more than your own life. But you get where I'm going at. It's... that's just... I feel like I'm old school in that way. If it's not full committal, I don't want it. And then... there's a lot of abusers out there. It is hard. Random tangent.
We can use it.
Bada bang, bada boom. Alright, do we fight this boss again? I like fighting this boss early, it feels right. It feels right, guys. Even though it's playing with fire. I know that it feels wrong if I come back to him and just one-shot him. That's all I know. Like, even if this guy gets off a little bit too many turns, he's still a chump. The trumpet guy, yep. Yeah, some guy came in my stream the other day and he told me that he died like fucking 10 times to him. And that I got my revenge for him by just one-shotting him. These chromatic boys are a lot more fun fought early, in my opinion. Like, obviously, you don't want to fight chromatic Abyss early. But... you know, like, when you're going through these areas and you just come across a boss like this, it's much better to just fight them on sight than to come back later, I feel like.
For those who come after.
Those who come after. Big crit. Alright, give me a mark, please.
Brace yourselves.
Bum 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 bum.
Take him down.
Are you guys entertained?
Great.
Like, he gives you such a shit amount of XP, too. It's literally just for the sake of doing it. Like, it's not even worth one level for my, my party. I think he totals, like, 2 random encounters in this place. Which is just crazy to me. But I guess the real reward is the Luminas.
Let me help.
On fire.
Also, I forgot, we get a +4 for Luna, which would 1000% like just guarantee that Rock Slide sends it. If I just equipped it.
For those who come after.
For those who come after. Quad 9, baby!
Let me help.
You might get like 1,000,000 shields. Okay, we're good. It's weird how I just keep doing it different every time, just subconsciously. I just like can't remember. Like I'm not even doing it on purpose. I just literally in my head cannot remember to do it the same way every single time. And that's how I lost that one fucking run 3 weeks ago to the very final boss,
I hope we
because
can trust him.
I couldn't remember the exact way to do the strat. Like, even though it was as simple as just looking up my own video on YouTube, right? Like, I keep justifying it, because it's just so stupid that I took that hit when it was that simple to avoid. But, that's just how it goes. Right, there's so much shit to remember, and we try to avoid like overcomplicated or risky shit as much as we possibly can to make it as direct and simple as we can.
Great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
And like in that way, that's why I find this a lot more fun than the no-hit run. Because like it just required more like mastery and knowledge over the game to reach this level of consistency. I think no damage is far superior to no hit in this game. In my opinion. Though, you can do some disgusting damage with, like, at-dis during critical moment. That is for sure.
Brace yourselves.
Powering attack.
We can use that.
Yeah, I feel like the +6 goes a long way for this fight. Also, Mael does have augmented aim, right? Okay. I swear, my last few runs, she's been severely underdamaged for this fight. I don't know why. Even after I +6 the weapon, she was still doing like 900 damage, and she's normally doing like 2k. Or at the very least, like 1.2k with the non-crit. I especially love watching all the video game cover music that just pops up in my feed. Like, as much as I love the game too, you know, I also just love that side of it. You know, all the covers. People like Sam Griffin and God, I'm drawing a blank now and I'm trying to think of names. But yeah, I adore that that side to the internet. Like, you'll just hear like a fingerstyle version of the mime theme from this game. Lumiere. Like, that is just... Oh, man. I adore Lumiere. Should probably think of a different word than adore. I am enamored. Hypnotized. I don't know.
Great.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand? Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Dodge Gustav.
Still something. Hurry it! God off! God off!
Danger.
For those who come after.
Those who come after.
Time to hit big.
Okay, maybe I've just been not hitting the weak point. Bum, 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 bum.
Nice. This will be useful.
Well, that will help.
Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it already the stream, but I am planning like a speed run of this game where I just like sit down and watch all the cutscenes. Because like
Better at surviving than humans.
throughout, you know, this no damage grind and you know the no hit grind that I did like well over half a year ago. Yeah, I've just been approaching in like a speedrun type of way, you know, just blitzing through everything and
You know him.
you know, like it. I've had people come in and tell me like, oh, like I have no idea what's going on, and you know, like on the one hand, you know, like it. Like, I feel like
To survive along
sorry,
the
it's hard for me to formulate my thoughts right now. So on the one hand, like as a speedrunner, like I feel like my job should be to make people go out and want to buy the game themselves, right? If they haven't already, right? To just see exactly what the fun zone is for the game. But like on the other hand, I also kind of see where people are coming from, because like this game has so much like rich storytelling and you know so much to love about, you know, the little interactions between the characters and you know the music and all these little nuanced details that the other speedrunners and runners of the game just, you know, like they don't place as much of a priority on as I do, I guess. And you know, like I feel like with all the experience that I have with Expedition at this point, I could run like an efficient type of category, and also like, you know, do like a Final Fantasy X style run, you know, where you just can't skip the cutscenes, and then we do like all the story. We gather all the fucking journals
Or, I don't know. I'd have to figure out exactly what I want to do with that run. All I know is, like, for sure we want to go and seek Leia. We want to fight Simon. We definitely want to do all the quest lines with Mael and Lune and CL. You know, like, I want to just do a speed run where we experience the full story, essentially. Not really a fan of like 100% or plat. If I was to run the game, I feel like that would be the category for me. And just like pretend that you can't even skip the cutscenes, essentially. Wonderful. Yo. Get out of my way!
Thank you.
I don't even know how long that run would be.
Thanks, Chef.
Wouldn't call it a speedrun, but I wouldn't complain. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You know, like, that's kind of the case with a lot of my speedruns, right? Like, you have to put it in, like, quotation marks, because, you know, like, objectively, you can't just gather all the fucking quartz and Lies P and still call it a speedrun, because the objective of a speedrun is to beat the game as fast as you possibly can, right? And so, like, it's a lie to say that it's a speedrun and also gathering all the quartz. Unless it's, like, you know, like, it's specifically quartz percent or some arbitrary category, but I just do that because I feel like it, right? So, that's the thing about me, I guess.
Useful?
Like, I just, I don't know, approaching it in, like, a minimalist way I've never liked. I love approaching it in, like, an underpowered way, but underpowered doesn't necessarily mean minimalist. Like, I still like having my tools. I like having a big arsenal of weapons and choices to have, right? I don't like just being forced into only one style of play. I was trying a run with this a few months ago, where it was level 1 no skills, right? So I wasn't allowed to get stat levels, and I also wasn't allowed to get skills. And, like, basically, like, all of my damage came from parries, and, like, just a little bit from, free aim, I guess, once I got Verso. I don't know, it was just primarily from parries. And, like, I guess, it was kind of fun, right? Just, approaching in, like, a minimalist way, and achieving, you know, really solid damage, even without just anything. But on the other, like, I like using Lightning Dance. I like having Virtuo Stance with Mael. I like having Powerful. And yeah, it's just... challenge runs like that. You know, and, like, there's some Final Fantasy runs like that, too. Fucking Final Fantasy X, no Spear Grid, no Overdrive... no fucking summons. The summons are fair. Yeah, they disallow overdrives, disallow Riku's use. There's so many just arbitrary things that speedrunners come up with. And to me, like, I've already pushed the game to its limit, like as far as difficulty goes. So I've learned that that's not what I want to do with this game. Like, as far as content goes, I just want to fucking appreciate the art that this game is. Yeah, Lumina restriction. Yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, in this game especially, skills are just too important not to use. Looking back, that was just such a dumb challenge run idea. And like, I guess the idea was that there's this weapon that we get from Aiel that puts her in Virtuos stance every time that you get off a counter. So you can just keep Aiel in Virtuos all the time, and Verso can just stay in S rank all the time. So, like, we weren't really wanting for damage toward the end of the game, but like, it still was just, it felt so bad not having my stuff, right? It's just hard for the sake of being hard, right?
Feeling better?
Yeah.
We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Eskier's Nest.
So, yeah, I'll approach any type of challenge run except, like, no abilities. I hate that shit.
What have we?
Man, I really wish that I had, like, a PC to do a randomizer of this. Like, I've seen some sick stuff where, like, every enemy is Simon. And, like, yeah, you can encounter, like, fucking chromatic Neverons early on. They obviously, like, they're scaling, so, you know, if you come across, like, Everdark Simon, or whatever his name is, the DLC Simon, in, like, the first area, then,
I don't know.
you know, it's not going to take you 30 minutes to kill him.
Deja vu again.
Light here. Feels a little... I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck.
This will be useful.
The more information we get, the more questions I have.
You okay, Sia?
Yeah. Eskier is... surprising.
Nice.
You know, I have given a little bit of thought to, like, other games that I would want to do no damage for, or even no hit for that matter. And yet, Lies of P is the only other one that, like, came to mind, but... yeah, I'll be honest, I feel like grinding Lies of P no hit would seriously make me hate that game. And I want to keep it as my favorite Souls game. That really was the beginning of my
you know, decline with Elden Ring, I guess you could say. I forgot the fucking... Of course I did. Of course I did.
On me.
Of fucking course I did.
I'm ready.
With my, hatred toward Elden Ring. This is unreal. How? How did I forget? God, dude. I'm trash. I am trash. It's gonna be the longest Francois fight I have ever had in my entire life.
Take it. But no.
That's fucking unreal. Well, okay, never mind. The 100 times health run. Barring that run. Yeah, you get this. Oh, fuck. This run is dead. Fuck it, we ball. I only use her virtuous weapon for... Oh, fucking god. That's unreal. Okay, I guess we're just gonna fight early Jar to make up for that.
If not, who else?
Oh my god, I'm a fucking retard. Why? Why did I... What the fuck? The... Where is my mind?
Useful.
Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Wait, why is the run dead? Because I upgraded the wrong weapon to +9. And I can't, like, rewind the save. Or, I could, but basically for this run, I'm just disallowing, like, rewinding saves. I'm trying to do it all in, like, one consecutive attempt. Like, I feel like that's just, like, no-hit etiquette, from what I can tell, is, like, you're just supposed to do it all in, like, one go. And just ride with the mistakes that you make. So that was a fuck-up of not insignificant proportions. But, we'll see what we can do to recover this. 'Cause, I mean, we didn't get hit. It was just, a mistake right now. Besides, Lune is the damage dealer on Lampmaster for right now. It's just, we want Mael's one weapon for, the area up ahead, the Neverons. I wonder, will this thing do 9s at +5? I don't know if it will. Like, I absolutely need that thing to do 9s.
We can use that.
If I'm switching to it. So I guess we just won't kill anything in Stonewave Cliffs. I guess. And I'll just fucking pivot back here to learn First Strike and shit.
Let me help.
God, wow. That's insane that I managed to fuck that up. I mean, on the plus side, chat, her weapon right here, her starting fucking Medallum weapon, or whatever it's called, Mayellum, it's actually her highest base damage weapon. Or at least, for a very long time, it's her highest base damage weapon. So, in terms of just the straight numbers, maybe that's a blessing in disguise. You know, maybe there's some potential there. Nah, there's definitely. But for, like, other runs, right? The thing about Medallum, right, that weapon that lets Mael start in Virtuous Stance, it's only useful for the first turn of the fight until you take it to +10, right? So, in that way, I kind of feel like her default weapon is better, because it just does more damage until you can take it to +10.
Wow. That Neveron is the size of a mountain.
Is it eating the mountain?
It's kind of like the Nailbat in Final Fantasy VII. You know, there's no materia slots, but it's just does a hell of a lot of base damage for Cloud. Watch that for later. Yeah, this area. How about for the most gorgeous water physics ever? God, man. It's just utterly mesmerizing. Where are we?
What have we here?
Absolutely essential haircut for the success of this run. So Forte, Lightning Dance.
Oh, lovely.
already.
Ready to evade.
How did you? Of course you didn't die.
Strike!
6.2k in offensive stance. That's pretty good.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Here we go.
I'm pretty sure that was a non-crit as well. So if it crit, that probably would have done 9s. Already upgraded the energy tint. I'll do the Lumina upgrading later. Every weapon has unique passives. Every weapon. Including Gustav's weapons. I love all the unique passives that Gustav's weapons have. It's like, I love Gustav as a character, but in terms of the gameplay, he definitely could have been a lot more fleshed out. Like, it could have even been like an NG plus thing or something, right? Where he just has Verso's abilities, or they just gave him exclusive stuff. I don't know. I always wanted to do like a Gustav only run. And, you know, you see all these playthroughs where people are doing like Gustav only runs. He's like fucking inside of Verso, but like all he really has is overcharge, right?
Perfect.
I just wish he had more stuff going on. Because like all the other characters have a mechanic, right? Gustav just doesn't, other than building up overcharge.
We can use that.
Like, I guess that's kind of a mechanic, but not really.
We can use that.
Yeah, he gets outclassed very fast. And, like, it feels bad, right? Because I love Gustav as a character, but literally the second that you get CL, it's an obvious no-brainer to just swap him out for CL. Yeah, unless he's just your homeboy, right? And you've already invested a ton of Luminas into him or something. Like, the reason that I use Gustav on this run is because he's got Powerful, right? And that is something in his corner,
Useful.
right? Because it does take a long time to get CL Powerful compared to Gustav, who just starts the game with it. But, Powerful also isn't as good as Defenseless, which Mael comes with. And also just Exposing Attack. Any character can apply Defenseless. So, yeah, CL's utility far outweighs
Shrine to the Paintress.
just Powerful.
The Paintress destroyed our
You know, and Rush is just...
and someone built her a
You
shrine.
getting off more turns equates to more
Finders
damage
turn to
than
whatever
just
they can
Powerful,
to
I feel like.
explain the unknown.
But,
When you're at the mercy of a power you don't understand.
you know, if we're trying to make Lightning Dance as consistent as possible, I like having Powerful as well as Defenseless. Powerful and Mark, yeah. And again, the thing about Mark, too, is that in literally the second area of the game, you pick up a Picto that gives you the ability to apply Mark on free aim. So, yeah, it's really a shame how fast Gustav gets outclassed.
Though I really do love him.
Nice.
We can use that.
So you get SOS power, you get first strike, you get breaking counter.
An advantage.
Another thing, too, that I love about this game is just, like, the optimal menus.
Looks like a farm.
Right? Just figuring out the right time to open up the menus and equip everything. Right, like, again, I'm not really much of a speedrunner, but I do like doing things in an efficient way, right, and just saving myself on real-life time. Like, that is my shit in video games. Whether or not I actually apply that knowledge in, like, a practical use for these runs. You know, it still just feels good knowing, knowing all the things to do before you do it, rather than just aimlessly equipping shit as you get it. You know what? When it comes to, like, Final Fantasy speedruns, that really is, like, the biggest source of time loss in all these runs, is just optimal menus. I have definitely had to learn that. That even though, again, that I'm not even speedrunning this game.
Spill some ink.
Please just fucking die.
Dude, every single hit was a crit.
Please. Pray.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. He's gonna summon some piece of shit. Okay. Yep. Rain of Fire Sunset. That was good. Like, I'm just so worried because of her fucking one weapon here. Like, the fights are gonna be so different. I had to kill that tank, but I feel like there is one more fight that I want to do in this area. But, yeah, I want to just try to avoid all these fucks. In fact, let me touch this bonfire. Sorry, I mean Stargazer. I mean Blade Nexus. I mean Sculptor's Idol. I mean, Lamp. I mean... It's a fucking bonfire. I will never call it anything other than a bonfire.
What have we here?
Yep. We just go around rather than through. Simple. Go around rather than through.
Well, that will help. Interesting.
Okay. I don't trust this. I don't trust this.
This will be useful.
I really, really don't trust this. Like, again, it's probably fine to just send that with Pierce. But I just... Fuck, man, I don't know.
Let me help.
Like, it's insane just how different it is not having Virtuos at the start of the fight, just for this one area. The fights are just drastically different. Well, I guess in this instance, it's exactly the same.
Great.
But, yeah, with enemies like that, there's a lot of enemies that you just do not want to get off turns. Like, the Great Sword Boys, they're fine. They're not that scary, but... like, they do have a pretty long animation. And then that guy, his spin attack is very scary. Definitely do not want to see that. Yeah, the Neverons in this place... they're all pretty terrifying, honestly. And I have lost many a run trying to fight them legit, rather than just nuking them with my L's one weapon.
Interesting.
Oh, breaking shots. Perilous parry. And yeah, I mean, for the boss fights, again, it does more damage than Medallum. So, Medallum is only useful for the first turn of the fight. So, objectively, in boss fights, this is better. So we just have to work around the consequence of not starting in Virtuos, if I want that benefit. So is that benefit worth it? I wonder. So, do we need this weapon for anything else? Like, we do want it at plus 11, I remember, for, basically Jarboy and Abbast, right? But I feel like I'd rather give this to Gustav and just prep him for, Verso. God, that one fuck up. This run is, shaping up to be very interesting. We haven't even beaten the Lampmaster yet. I need to go learn First Strike, though, before I move on. So, I mean, I guess we might as well just kill this guy.
Please survive.
Overflowing with energy.
Overflowing with energy.
Get ready.
Parry it.
Dude, you haven't done the jump attack once. The fuck?
The elements dance. Lightning dance.
Also, Gustav has gotten no targeting whatsoever. That's fucking wonderful. Bruh.
On fire.
No Pierce, huh? Or Mark? Bruh. Like, bruh. You have got me so fucked up right now with that. Did not use the jump attack one time. Okay. Let's get my revenge for this guy killing my run earlier.
Lune, watch out!
A storm is coming.
Let me help.
Alright, so we should be good to Lightning Dance right after this. So, yeah, let's just fly defenseless there, because Lightning Dance should just full fucking send it.
Danger!
Okay.
Emphasis on should.
So much potential.
And we can just fight the one guy in Flying Waters. Get the one Picto. Looks like he's got first strike now. Got energy. Breaker. Energizing break. Breaking counter. She just wants to save up enough for exposing attack. Oh yeah, and we also got Perilous Parry, right? So Gustav should get that. Oh, still not yet. Okay. If he does get off a turn, he should just get off the Miasma attack, which really is not that scary.
Let the ink flow.
Keeping Virtuos there. Best case scenario. Genuinely best case scenario. Oh no, whatever will I do? Whatever will I do? Guess I'll have to cry. I guess I could learn Augmented Counter before I move on, but I don't even have space for... Oh wait, I do. I have just enough space for it, actually. And everybody. Oh, my fucking brain. It'll only take like 2 seconds to do 4 fights, right? Surely that's how math works. 2 seconds for 4 fights, yeah? So that's the thing, like when speedrunners say 2 seconds, they mean 2 seconds. When I say 2 seconds, it can be anywhere from fucking 15 minutes to... I don't know. one more fight, I think. This bomb does not always spawn here. I don't know what causes this bomb to spawn. I swear, this is like an RNG encounter or something. I don't know. But he is definitely not always there. Give her exposing attack back. Everybody gets augmented counter. Big dick parry damage. So Mael should definitely be doing guaranteed 9s in Virtuos stance, and probably when she crits in offensive stance, I would imagine she does 9s, or very near close to 9s. It's at least going to be 8k. Alright, got the setup done. One more Picto to grab, actually, and then we'll have the setup done. Just want to obsolete exposing attack in place of something a little bit faster. Alright, so just give everybody some luck. A little bit of lady luck. Skill should be good. You got Lightning Dance. So yeah, now we don't have to do all this shit with Verso. Right after we beat Landmaster, we can just straight up go right to Forgotten Battlefield after we grab Dead Energy. There's nothing left to do on the first continent anymore. Well, okay, that's a lie. We are gonna want to come back, like after we beat Renoir 1. We just want to get a stronger weapon for Mael and yeah, let's get some Pictos and killing the guy at Yellow Harvest in Chromatic Addist. So Defenseless should last for Lightning Dance. You should waste one of these turns pulling out his shields.
Gustav, don't die.
How can I die to him pulling out shields, Mael?
Get ready. Guess this will do.
9.2k.
Lightning dance.
Lightning Dance. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they ain't no friends of mine. Everything else looks good there, honestly. Okie doke. We can dance. We can dance. Everybody look at your hands. Yeah, like, the fight is gonna go pretty much exactly the same with this weapon. We're just doing more base damage. So, again, I wonder if there's actually potential here.
Take cover.
Though, it's not like Mael is really the main damage dealer here, so it's hard to say. I mean, it can't hurt to have Mael doing more damage, right? Yeah, even the Swift Stride is doing that much. That's a grip.
Ready to evade. Careful, Maya. Okay.
Bitch. So recast powerful. And then Rock Slide will 1,000,000% send this shit. There's no world where it doesn't. Did not have Energizing Break. It's genuinely the whole reason I grabbed that Picto is just for this fight. So if you shoot the wrong lamp on purpose, he will always do the Massive Sword of Light. No burns, huh? Okay, defenseless is more important. Always feels bad when I apply the mark and I just get rid of it by accident. So yeah, there is no world where he survives this. No world. Even if all of those hits are non-crits. Strats. Gotta love the strats, baby.
We've done nothing to you.
I mean, we did get lucky with the Mael targeting there, but like the thing is, like the fight plays out exactly the same if we get Mael targeting, regardless to which weapon that we have. Like the only thing that it affects is the free aim shots. If I decide to Rain of Fire, and yeah, just the free aim shots primarily. The actual counter damage, like she's already doing relatively the same damage. It's definitely not worth cucking myself just for a slight edge. We'll see. We'll see if I change my mind with Duel East and like Minoko and shit, because there's other fights, right, before I get her actual weapon of the run. So I'm not gonna write off this strat yet. get this
Head for the monolith.
first encounter out of the way.
To the north.
Crimson on.
Oh god. This is embarrassing. Yeah, the stream has been live for 4.5 hours. And, yeah, this is the furthest that we made it.
Okay.
It just be like that sometimes. Like, I've had runs where I've just fucking reset to Spring Meadows for like 3.5, 4 hours. So, as long as we get past Landmaster, I'm happy.
Careful.
I hate myself. I fucking hate myself and my goddamn brain willing things into existence. Okay, that's a good spot to stop. Clearly my brain is just not there right now. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Yeah, definitely gonna run this back. Probably need some sleep and some food. Yeah. My sincerest apologies for the piss-poor performance of gameplay today. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. I'll be seeing you guys in the next one.